All right. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday or happy Saturday, wherever you may be in the world. I am Karen Gaming. Thank you for joining me today. We are loading up Farming Simulator. Well, the map, anyways, the gameplay for Farming Simulator 25. We'll get to work on the farm momentarily. Just a few things to let people know. I do have gifting enabled. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but it is also another ability for you to rev gen on a channel if you want. So I've turned it on. I haven't really looked too much into it. I just turned it on and have a rough grasp of what it does. But to break it down, how it works is you need to buy a digital currency from YouTube, like some sort of online currency. You use that currency to gift on a live stream. So that will be like an animated gift or some sort of message. It's to replace super chats. If you're familiar with TikTok, they do it a lot on TikTok, and that is to, support your content creator, right? So this is their first step to move over to a similar model to TikTok. So you'll probably be seeing a lot more of it. I don't know if it's available in every region. So what I do know is it is available in Canada. It is available in the United States and maybe parts of Europe. Also maybe South America, because I think Brazil was the first to test it out. So there you have it. I also have hype enabled. So if you happen to... Man, I'm red lighting, aren't I? Let's just turn that down a little bit. Do that. I don't really want to be yelling at you guys. Just that down a little bit. I hope that's better. Watching the meter. Anyways, that is what's going on with the channel. We'll see what goes on elsewhere. With regards to that, what else do I need to talk about today before we get started here? I should probably update the medals for Canada. The other thing that I have done too, if you are a content creator and you want an auto shout out on my channel, you need to talk in the chat. So just to let you guys know. So how that works is I have an auto shout out script system set up. I've been working on that. What happens is if a content creator engages with me on a regular basis in my chat, I can add them to a user group within the script, which is fairly easy. So that the next time that they come in, or every time they come in, the chat will automatically promote their channel within the chat, if it works. It seems to sort of work. So I tried it out yesterday. I had the sim guy join my channel yesterday, and he's been in my chat for a while. It has promoted his channel. So there's some bugs that need to still be worked out with it. I'm moving into this model a little bit more, simply because I usually get into chit-chatting a lot and stuff like that, right? I'll have basically the algorithm auto-promote for me. So that I've got that set up. I'm very psyched about it. I'm happy that I've got that in there. So if you've never talked to me in the chat and you're a content creator, all you have to do is just say hello. You don't have to do anything crazy. If you're a content creator and how do I put it? You're just lurking, it will not trick it. It will not trip it up. So as an example, I don't know, Eric the Crazy Viking or Kiwi, right? If you guys are just lurking in the background and you don't say hi at all, the script will not know that you're there. So as soon as you say hello in the chat, it should actually automatically trip the script and automatically dump your channel information into the chat for everyone. So I have a few bugs to fix with it, but we'll see what happens and go from there. Medals today, holy crow, we are up to about 8 bronze. So I guess we better go ahead and update that, shouldn't we? I have 8 bronze, everybody. 8 bronze. I was trying to get a public API for this, but the Olympics is very stingy. They don't want public API keys. I mean, there are some API keys out there, but you have to pay big money for it. So that's like the big networks, right? They buy in, so they get first dibs on promoting the Olympics on all their platforms. On YouTube, on whatever you can think of, essentially. So let's see here. I tried my best to find a public API that I could grab into. I might be able to do some website scraping. That's a possibility. I don't know if it would work, but I think I'm just going to stick with manual updating because it's not like goals are determined all the time. So games go on for a while. Hold on a sec. Did I do that wrong? Let's see, we have... I need to go back to bronze. Gold should be 4. Yep. 4. Yeah, so 4 gold, 5 silver, and 8 bronze. So go Team Canada. Fantastic. That's all I could say. All right. So yeah, so that's the news with regards to the channel. And we'll see what happens. Oh, I do need to bring up the chat manually because I did have some issues yesterday. Give me a sec. I have to pop out my chats. I'm going to be monitoring my chats for a little bit. Like, I have all my chats integrated into one system so that if I'm on any platform, it goes into one system. And it was working for quite some time up till yesterday when the sim guy was visiting on my channel during my live stream, and he's saying hello and all of that stuff, and I'm not seeing anything in my integrated chat interface. And I happened to jump onto Discord, and he DM'd me, and he says, "Dude, you gotta watch your chat." And I was like, "Oh." So I took a look or had taken a look, and I was like, "Holy crap, that's not good." So, anyways, I'm going to be monitoring them, popping them out a little bit here, and have them cover up my OBS, I guess, on the real estate. This doesn't look very good. I need my tracker to be fixed. Give me a sec to fix my tracker. Tracker is completely off. That just takes a few moments here. Open tracker. So, speaking of Beam Eye Tracker, I usually post in Beam Eye Tracker a bit. Sometimes my live streams and stuff like that, they have a public area for that. One of the members there had appreciated that I had been posting inside the Discord and gave me an affiliate link. So if you want access to become an affiliate of iBeam Tracker, or Beam Eye Tracker, I should say, I have linked it in my Discord. So It's available there for any content creator that actually wants to become an affiliate, which means you're a partner. So if you sell any Beam eye tracker versions and stuff like that, you can get sales revenue. So if that's something that you want to do, by all means, you can find that link in my Discord. I posted it under the general chat. I didn't expect to have that be thrown at me. But I do have 2 games that I do. For one, there's not very many farming simulator or bus simulator content creators utilizing Beam eye tracker. So I think that's probably why they grabbed me, because there's myself and probably 2 other people that post in there or promote it. So if you want to become an affiliate with them and you like it, this is probably a good time to get on board, because there's very few of us posting and promoting in their Discord our live streams for Farming Simulator, or Bus Simulator for that matter. So opportunities await. Early bird gets the worm. So you can jump in there if that is something that you want to peruse. So their Discord has an area where you can promote your live stream. So this is another opportunity if you're a small channel like myself and you want a little bit more visibility outside of the Farming Simulator community, meaning that you can bring other people into the Farming Simulator community. This might be an opportunity for you to do so. So Beam eye tracker is a product for other driving simulation games, right? So you jump in there, you've got people doing, racing games, and they don't even know anything about Farming Simulator. This is an opportunity for you to bring in an audience of other gamers from other gaming platforms, like, racing games, bus simulator, trucking. Well, most of us are overlap with trucking simulator, but there you go. Flight simulator, right? You guys get the idea, right? So it's a wider community to broaden your hemispheres a little bit. I have 2 games that work with it: Bus Simulator and, of course, Farming Simulator. And I also have American Truck Simulator and ECS. But yeah, so it's an opportunity to promote your channel further if you join Beam eye tracker. But I would recommend having Beam eye tracker if you start posting in their channel, because they will probably start watching your content and they might say, what the heck, you're not even using our product, right? Anyways, enough about that. You guys got an idea of what's going on. We're running across the world here because we're going to get back to work on our rail system over here. I've got 2 crews set up here. As you know, I've got a backfill crew, and I also have a fill type crew. So this is my fill type crew. I set this up on the last live stream yesterday. These guys here, they're going to extract gravel out of here, and I've got it all stored in a silo down here. So let's go here. Am I redlining? Nope, I'm in the yellow. Good. Right in here. So I'm gonna fill this sucker up, and then I'm gonna transport it, I guess, to my fill point with trucks, larger trucks, I guess, convoy trucks. So that's crew 1, and that's gravel, by the way. The other crew that I have, which you guys might have seen, is this guy and this guy, and they're my backfill crew. And they're gonna backfill this or out to around to here to the edge, I guess. It's gonna take time. This is not gonna be a project to complete. And then we will be extending our rail system down here as well. So you can see here, Slowly building my rail. All of this rail track is probably just going to get pulled out. It's just a placeholder for now. I have a small train up here, but the layout of it is not very straight. I'm going to probably... This is the ZCA train system. So I'll probably integrate some track system from Jay Weezy now that his mod is out. Plus his engines are more powerful too, right? More horsepower. This is a freaking huge freaking huge hill, right? It's a steep grade, so it's gonna be hard to get up here. I might adjust my sensors. For now, I'm going to continue at this degree of grade, but I might put down a Jay Weezy slope track and delete it and then reprogram a sensor for it. So that's a possibility too. So an idea. Anyways, right now I'm trying, my main goal here to get things going here. I'm gonna park this probably over here. Gravel collection is what's happening, and we'll be shipping it across the map. Probably going to need a power washer at some point. All right. Oh, another essential piece of my crew over here is way over here. I need my truck. This guy here. We're probably going to get into some planting too. I've already planted potatoes on yesterday's live stream. And then I also planted some oats. So that's sort of exactly what we've done. I'm just going to park this right over here, I guess. Now, because I need to start working on my hill structure here. Have to push my keyboard in. Work this way, I guess. So I'm using Terraform in case anyone's wondering what I'm doing. Oh, there's the horn. Hit the wrong button. Good. Okay, Terraform's on. So what I've been doing is I'll build a berm. And then I've been using the front end loader to basically pull in. I could probably load it into a truck if I want, but I'm not really interested in doing it that way. I find it just easier to just dig and then use a front end loader to fill the truck, because once the truck fills up, I have to go and empty it. So figure it would be just easier if I just do a berm. It worked for me on yesterday's live stream. And I'm cutting to grade, by the way, with the survey tool. And we're my fill type is gravel. So this is going to go into my gold sleuth is on the other side of the map. And I'm just basically filling a storage. What I'm doing. Over here anyways. And once that's filled, I can start trucking it over there if I wish. So yeah, it's Good Friday today. I got my coffee. I feel energized today, to tell you the truth, guys. Fantastic. Got my coffee going. I decided to put a little bit of lavender in it. So I grow my own lavender, in case people wanted to know. Have a lavender plant, an English lavender plant. I basically cut the flowers off. Actually, even, you know, most people focus on the flowers. You can even use part of the stem and everything too, by the way. I think people focus because you get the same benefits out of it. I don't like everyone, like if you go into a tea shop, they always focus on the flowers, but the entire plant actually has the oil in it. Especially, at least anyways, the English lavender variety, I mean, it's very potent. Like I go right outside, even during winter when the flowers are dead, I can just smell the oil right off of it. Like, holy crows, powerful stuff. Right? So but mind you, the flowers I think have the most in it, but like I said, the stems are pretty good too. So what I do is, like I said on previous live streams, is I just put it into the coffee filter with the coffee and I dump it in. So, and I use Level Ground coffee. It's an organic coffee out of British Columbia on Vancouver Island. So no more store instant coffee for me. Sometimes I'll drink it, but don't drink it that much anymore. I think they have different varieties. They have the Peruvian blend and they have the Colombian blend. I like the Peruvian one. They blend it a bit different. So, and it tastes good. I don't get any like weird adverse effects from it. So from some of the local coffee shops, like Tim Hortons I used to love Tim Hortons coffee, but I don't like it anymore. Every Canadian's gonna say blasphemy. You're not a Canadian. I shall not criticize Tim Hortons. I think what the Tim Hortons thing is, they went corporatized. So when they first opened up, it was a franchise set up that was a homegrown franchise and not corporatized. So corporatized is like McDonald's. right? You need to use our ingredients to do it this way, right? You need to have it like logistically shipped to you, right? That's corporatized franchising. So when Tim Hortons originally opened up, and it was a hockey player, Mr. Horton. He I guess he kind of retired and then decided to get into the coffee business. Anyways, so he started the franchise, and they basically, there we go, fantastic. Everybody, the Sim guy, give him some love. There's his link in there. So if you're a content creator, just like the Sim guy there, give him some love. Jump on that link. You comment in here, and you're on my list. The bot system will automatically promote. All you have to say is hi. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Sim guy here has been part of my channel since the beginning. So since the Stone Ages of my channel. He's from the UK. He does farm sim content, and he does European truck simulator content. So be sure to go give him some love. He's trying to grow his channel. He's been recently getting back into the swing of things. He's been doing some farm content, ETS. He has a Discord set up, so join his Discord too. So yeah, give him some love, guys. So fantastic guy from the UK, and has been a stout supporter of my channel since the beginning. So how are you doing? How's the UK doing today for you? Hopefully you got good weather. It's sunny here today. Well, with some clouds, You have some clouds today. Did it go out? Yeah. So I'm just trying to build my railroad here. Cold and wet? Yeah. We're over, we're probably, what are we at? Can't really see my widget. It says on my live stream. Just above freezing. So 1 degree, but it's sunny. It hasn't rained. It's weird. Usually we get rain. I know that you guys usually get rain a lot. So it's usually normal. Our weather's actually pretty close to, I think, UK weather, I would say. On the average, I would say. There's the Discord, everybody. So be sure to check out his Discord. He's completely rebuilt it too, so it's fantastic. He's got all sorts of channels in there, and a huge good community. So be sure to help him out. Join his Discord too. You can post all sorts of things in there. He's got voice channels too, so if you want to do multiplayer, you can. Maybe you don't have an area to communicate, you can use his voice channels as well that are in there to do multiplayer sessions. Let's see here. I'm probably going to have to move my excavator forward a little bit. I can pull it forward. Scoop that up. That's a pretty good berm. I shouldn't have dumped right here. I should have, because I didn't extend very far. I have to move my machine forward. About there. I guess I could use that as my optimal marker. Just gonna scrape all of this down here. Today, what else? I've got potatoes growing, by the way. I might fast forward the second half of the stream. I probably might fast forward time to tomorrow so that I can what do you call it, plant my next crop. I did plant potatoes on yesterday's live stream, so we did that. Oh, Aveton Oscar, welcome in from Learjet. You're on a Learjet? Holy crow. Are you actually on a Learjet, or are you trying to indicate that you're a flight simulator person? Flight sim guy? Are you flying over Canada? I don't know. Or Europe? I don't know. We've got a flight sim person in the house, I'm guessing. Unless you own a Learjet. You never know. You can get Wi-Fi on jets these days. So maybe you're on Discord on a Learjet for all I know. Is that what you're on? You're on a Learjet? Where does your Learjet take you today? And from which destination, sir? I'm a little grounded at the moment. I'm on the ground. All right, let's get the I don't fly very much, to tell you the truth. But I have been in a plane. One of my one of my best friend, VE7, in real life, by the way. So we're actually friends in real life. Meaning I can go visit him, get into my vehicle, and I can go say hello. He's a pilot. He's taken me up in a plane at Testa a few times. And he also likes flight sim as well. Wouldn't trust you flying a jet. Have seen you drive. Yeah, you don't. I have tried flight sim. I have tried flight sims, and yes, you don't want to fly with me. I have taken a 747 and barrel rolled it in the air. So trying to fly it like I don't know, an F-18 or something like that. And I have crashed many planes. I'm telling you, I have crashed the plane. Literally. It does happen. But I have enjoyed playing it a little bit. Some of the flight sims. I've done flights from like Vancouver to Ottawa, just to see how long it does. It's like real. It literally takes you like 4 hours to fly there. Literally, it's crazy. So I am very impressed with flight simulators. I think it's a interesting setup. I was skeptical, to tell you the truth. It was probably one of the first sims that I have ever tried, because it's all that I knew was out there at the time. And I was like, no, it can't be that real, right? And probably, I don't know, it felt very real to me, so I was convinced. I'm not a pilot, so I don't know, but my friend is a pilot. He says it's pretty darn close. So, all right. I'm gonna probably clean up this little bit here. We'll have to do some front end loader work here. Then I can put that in my storage. Making my berm. I need a sip of coffee. How's it getting a little dry? So I'm working hard on trying to get this railway going here, which I'm excited about now that there's more trains. I will be keeping people posted on any new updates. Like, he never even made a public announcement on the train mods. I only found out because the Stover, who's a content creator who loves train in Farm Sim, he made a video, and I'm subscribed to his channel. And even he said, yeah, he just was Googling around and poof, it was there. For Jay Weezy anyways. He also has construction mods apparently too. I haven't touched those yet. I might look into it. Right now I'm using FS Miner equipment. I think I use FS Miner because there's a wider selection. But if I see something that intrigues me, I will usually grab something else. Yeah. Shaking a little bit here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the terraforming off, and I will just start scooping out most of this stuff out. It's kind of like a light. I get about 5,000, and that pile will get loaded into a truck with that front end loader, the smaller Hitachi over there. We'll go into a rock truck. Probably going to take me a while to get that slope built, but we'll get there. The slope grade is at 4.9 degrees or 4.8, I think. 4.8 or 4.9. The max degree on the track layout for DCA is 5 degrees. So what I did was, just for good measure, I set it at the, like, just below that. Just to be on the safe side. And I'm trying to maximize it. But I might need to make some more adjustments in the near future. Especially if I switch. I'm not sure what the actual degree of slope is on what do you call it, on Jay Weezy's yet. But that's pretty easy to figure out if you need to do it. Maybe you're going to start getting into that right away. The best way to target it, or, you know, get an idea of what to do, is just put one slope track down, because I don't think he has different degree track. It's like all his tracks are set to one specific degree. So it could be 3 degrees or 2 degrees, I don't know. But anyways, I'm spitting numbers. You put the track down, and it will auto terraform and raise the ground or decrease the ground to the track, is how it works. What I would then do, once you've done that, I guess I can go forward and start. Here. Delete the track after you've placed it. Get your terraform sensor out and program it for that new slope on the terrain of the track. That is what I would do. And then you can lock it in. Pencil in a footnote. Say, well, he's got him at like 2 degrees or something like that. It's definitely not 5. I'm thinking it's probably like a 3 or a 2. Because I'm working right now at a 4.9. So he's probably like a 3.5 degree. So that's how I would do it. And then you just set your machines to the new calibrated sensor, and off you go. Now, if you want a smoother train, I would think Jay Weezy's tracks might be better on slopes. Like the slope degree is smoother. So I'm using ZCA. You can use ZCA's max of 5 degrees. Well, probably lower, like I said, 4.9 degrees if you want. But I notice when the train goes up and down the track, sometimes it just bumps a little bit. I noticed that. And that's just basically what happens. So if you go like to, I don't know, like 6 degrees, which is a steeper incline, then you're going to get really bumpy. It's going to be like a roller coaster at that point. Going clunk, 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 and you'll see the train jump a little bit, the track. So that's how the track system works, because I don't think it's able to curve very well, right? Downwards. But if your slope can be less of a degree, like down to 2 degrees or something like that, the smoother the train will run off the track. So, just some information for you guys with placing tracks and stuff. I had originally put down for 5 degrees and it was way too bumpy. That's why I reduced it down to 4.9, my degree of slope. And what that rail system is at the 4.9 right now that you see there. My stream here. This rail here. That's at 4.9 programmed with a sensor. And then what I would do is put a flat track down and set up a secondary sensor for 0 degrees so that you can maintain a flat track if you want to, which I've got up this hill. There. So hopefully that information will help you out. And then I just, when I'm working in the area, I just swap out my my sensors. So I just recalibrate each of my equipment for different degrees. Like you can have more than one sensor on here with Terraform. If you're doing a multiplayer map, right? So that you don't got Bob doing, I don't know, 2-degree slope and you're working on a 4-degree slope and then you're like, Bob, I said 3 degrees, not 2 degrees, right? Set up one sensor and then you have Bob program his machine for that particular sensor. I think we're going to turn off Terraform. Start. Oh. And once this is cleaned out of here, I'm going to start loading the truck and shipping it out. This is all gravel fill, so you can change your fill type in Terraform if you so desire. I mean, you could have it like spitting out wheat if you want. Oh, I need wheat. I'm I don't know, an alchemist. I can't make everything into gold, but I can make it into wheat. And go ahead. So I have different fill types on this map. I've got coal, I've got lime, I've got, or not lime, salt. I can make this all salt if I wanted to. I've got, did I say sand? Yeah. Rock and stone, coal. These are all different fill types that I need to pump into the different productions. This is a production map, so it's by Dajnet. So if you want a production heavy map, this is your map. It's a 4X map. It's called PVRivers. It's extremely focused on productions. Is it a pretty map? No, it's not a pretty map. He didn't design it to be a pretty map. It was designed to be a practical production map. It does look good. It's not like a bad map, but I know some people would say, well, how come there's all these mountains without foliage on it and stuff like that? He didn't make the map to be that way, right? So you can use your imagination. I don't like the mountains, to tell you the truth, so I thought, well, how am I going to make it enjoyable for my gameplay, right? So look what I'm doing. I'm cutting into the mountain, right? Using it as a quarry or a mine. So if you need a large mine, well, there you go. I just terraform it away as you wish. Some other features in it. There are boats in this on this map. So there are a few boats. There's some barges and stuff that you can manually control. So you can do that if you wish. There's bridges that you need to build. So a lot of the map is not accessible other than using the the waterway. But there is construction projects where you have to build bridges. And then that opens up other areas of the map. So desired. And there's all sorts of, like I said, different productions in here. There's like a whiskey production. There's steel production. What else? There's a gold sleuth. So if you want to dump this material into a sleuth, you can, which it will be going into the sleuth. That's what this is, what it's for. What else? I'm trying to think here. There's a tobacco factory. There's a hemp factory. There's orchards. You can have an apple orchard. All sorts of stuff. Crazy. And then you use all that stuff. So most of the materials that I gather, I don't sell it. So I just don't take wheat to the store to sell. I basically dump it directly into a production, and I try to make the production bigger and better, essentially. I think I need to smooth that out. Got that all scooped out. But for today's project, we're going to be doing a lot of mining. We'll be using the bigger machines later, once my storage container is full of gravel. So we'll be going to the backfill crew, which is the bigger equipment. What else do I do on the map? I do a lot of logging. So over there, all the way down there where that cow barn is, was all trees. I've been taken out, and I put down a custom field. I've logged it out, put a custom field down. I put a cow barn down and a grass field down. And then over there behind the equipment, I will be taking those trees out, and I'll be putting vineyards over there. Vineyard. Like grapes and olives and that sort of stuff. Once it's all logged out, I think it'll be kind of nice to have it next to the track. And yeah. And this is pretty much the only area that I'm kind of doing a lot of heavy construction. There is some mines on the map that have like automatic spill out of fill types. So like gravel and stuff like that, and sand. So that's on the other side. On YouTube today, I don't know. Hard to say. It's a hit and miss. I've been getting a lot of people for my World of Warcraft live streams. Not so much with Farm Sim lately. So like most of my content subscriptions, I think the last while anyways, have been from World of Warcraft. Also Where Winds Meet as well. So that's the other thing. I've diversified my channel a bit into other game genres. So I don't think I'm the only one in the farming simulator community that has seen a dip. You can tell because people start doing other things on their live stream, like putting Lego together, or what else have I seen? Oh, I've seen some farm sim content creators doing coloring book on their live stream. And then there are some that have just jumped into doing more than one game on their live stream. So like as an example, they would do, well, your channel as an example, you do truck sim, right? So diversifying the types of games that they have. On the on their lives, on their channels, essentially. So some content creators have jumped time zone. So if they normally, like I've noticed, and I've done that myself too, they will either live stream, normally they would live stream during the day or something, but then all of a sudden they change to like in the middle of the night, right? I've done that. Or early morning. Yeah. So something is up. I'm probably the only one talking about it right now. I don't hear many out, but I pay attention to what other content creators in the farm sim niche are doing, and they are looking to diversify somehow. So doing things differently, right? Some have moved into doing making mods on their channel, right? So that tells me that there's not a lot of people watching farming simulator content, other than, you know, those that are diehard fans, right? So what I've done is I diversify and I do other things. I think Giants, I have a feeling, is restructuralizing. I did watch Benny's community video. He really didn't talk about the game. All he did was interview an individual who's an actor for one of the characters, right? So it's probably safe to say that a lot of farming simulator players are like, well, what are you doing with the game? Right? What's the big plan, right? Even I'm like questioning. So they fired Kermit, which I don't think was a good idea. What else did they do? And also other staff too. It wasn't just him. They closed the office, the North American office. So I think people, and then there's not really a clear direction of what they want to do. On the Project Motor Racing, I've never got into that game because I'm not a racing person, but by the sounds of it, it completely bombed. So it failed. It upset a lot of people in the racing community. I think they were trying to diversify, but the game that they released just didn't hit the mark, right? So people were not happy with Project Motor Racing from the racing sim community, which I could probably see the reason why. If you're, you know, farming simulator, we get upset too if we get like a substandard game, but we're a little bit more forgiving. And I have just an inkling feeling that Giants was betting that the racing sim community would be in the same temperament, but they're not. You have to realize that you've got like some pretty epic gaming companies that they have to compete with, right? And if you have a set bar, that's really, most of those games are pretty high bar, right? And you put a subpar game out, you're just gonna really upset your people. So I don't know. I think they made a big mistake. And I guess the racing sim community just completely blamed them. So, and then on our side of the fence, we started realizing that we had always suspected that they were moving developers from the farming sim team over to the Project Motor Racing team. And we didn't really understand the whole situation. We thought that Project Motor Racing was like a separate entity, but it sounds like Giants was invested in it. So, I don't know, there's a bit of a mixture of stuff going on there. So you get all this negative PR, right? And then people are like, well, I don't know if I really want to be a part of Farm Sim anymore. Is what some people start saying. Modders are leaving too. I've noticed, what is it? Some of them are moving off. Some went on to other games to build mods. 82 Studios, you don't hear anything out of him, right? So there's a lot of modders, prominent modders, map makers too, that are just like, well, we're out of here, right? We're jumping ship to something else. We're done. So when you start seeing that, that's another issue. That will happen. The other thing too that I've heard rumors of is that some of the modders are, I don't know, building another farming simulator game. I've heard of that jumping around in the community too. Say, well, we're going to build it our way, which is perfectly fine. So we'll have to see what happens. That's one reason why I won't become a Giants partner, because I don't think you can live stream another farming game on your channel if you're a Giants partner, I believe. So if modders do actually do something like that, I can jump because I'm not a Giants partner, right? So those Giants partners, they'll have a hard decision to make, especially if those modders actually make a pretty decent game that does heavily compete with Farming Simulator and kicks it out the park, right? Because I was like, well, what do I do now, right? So why I don't get too much into partnerships too much, because I don't really want to be locked into some sort of contract agreement that says that I can't do something. All right, I'll go down here. Also, I have the freedom to speak a little bit more than probably what some Giants partners can and cannot do. Like most of the stuff that I say right now, probably I'm like pretty vocal and crass with my wording right now, which I'm realized. But I can do that because I'm not in the bubble. as I call it. But you need people to criticize, because even though criticism is bad, you only look at it if you're just gonna, wall up in a fetal position and cry. What you need to do is say, okay, well, how can I break down these criticisms and change it? And that's what Giants has to do, right? And I hearken back over to World of Warcraft, okay? If the World of Warcraft community has no problem flaming the shit out of Blizzard Entertainment, right? And the content creators for World of Warcraft, they go ahead and they drop F-bombs, literally F-bombs, about some of the stupid decisions that Blizzard does for World of Warcraft, right? It's part of the culture, right? Now, granted, Blizzard probably doesn't like to have to, do it, deal with these criticisms. Earlier on, they were a little bit more brick wally, but now they've embraced and they switch. Well, maybe we should actually listen to our game, to our player base, right? And that is what has happened. You've got more subscribers playing World of Warcraft. There is about 10 million subscribers paying about $20 a month just to play World of Warcraft. And they've maintained that model since 2001. Actually, I think the subscription fee was cheaper back then there. I think it was around $10. But anyways, plus on top of that, you've got your pay to win stuff as well, right? And they've gotten better at their game in the long run. I need to fix something here. And they ran into all of the same problems that Giants is running into right now. Literally. Expansionism into other titles. They're also their own publisher, right? All of these issues, right? They've had bad PR with, scandals in the office and all of this stuff, and being closed out of certain markets, and they started out as a small software company, just like Giants. It was Blizzard. They weren't Microsoft. They just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and they formulated a strategy, a winning strategy. And look at them now. They are now owned by Microsoft, and they still get to call their own shots. They don't have Microsoft going in there saying, hey, yo, we want you to do it this way, right? Microsoft says, look, we understand you're the experts at this. And they have fired some key people too, by the way, like some really big names. Like for Giants, well, we've got Permit, right? The outcry on some of the big names that they fired for World of Warcraft, guess what? They got their jobs back because the gaming community said, hey, we want you to bring back so-and-so, right? So, like, with Giants, as an example, if there was enough people in the community that said, hey, we want Kermit back, it could happen, right? But, of course, most of it is, too, based on the other push for it is social media as well, right? So some of these people got their jobs back because of the assistance from content creators like myself, right? Within World of Warcraft. So those key people got their jobs back over at Blizzard. to work on World of Warcraft. Simply because a content creator said, hey, look, so-and-so got fired. This is complete bullshit. We want him back, right? And you get like 5, 6, 7 social media channels actually putting out that, right? Then you get these people back, right? Just how it works. Same thing with the community, even gotten some crappy people fired, right? People that you don't like. So, with Giants, like I said, if you want Kermit back, you could get Kermit back. It's just you need to have the momentum to do it, right? You have to have enough people saying, hey, let's bring back Kermit, right? If you feel Kermit is actually the solution to fixing things, right? But it can go further than there. You can actually say, hey, look, we want this, this, and this fixed. I mean, who knows? You could probably even push and say, hey, look, you are not going to put all our best guys on Project Motor Racing, right? If the community, you know, actually got up and said something like that, right? So if you care about the game, you just talk about it, right? And you make it happen, right? Anyways, I'm giving you guys all contrast on, you know, between two companies. Like I said, they're very similar. They're different genres, but they both, Giants and Blizzard, you know, they both started at the same time. Right? They were both small gaming companies when they first started, right? Giants, I would say, is probably like slightly larger than small. But anyways, I digress on the whole thing. But there are, I don't know, partners that are talking about it, but they're a bit careful, which I can understand. They don't want to rock the boat too much, which can happen. I don't know, because I'm not a Giants partner, right? Hello, Nick Kelly. Aha! There we go. It works. I think. Did it work? And yes, it did. Everybody, this is Nick Kelly. Everybody go ahead and click that link. Show him some fantastic love. Say hello. He does some gaming and also conversation as well. So if you are into conversation, join his channel. Hit the like button, join his live streams. He talks about all sorts of stuff. He does do some gaming from time to time here and there, so be sure to give him some love. He's been with my channel for quite a while as well, from the early inception. And Nick, thank you for saying hi, because you just like the sim guy, got to test out my auto script. So as long as you are on my list, which you are, your channel will be promoted on my live streams automatically. I don't even have to do a command or anything. It'll auto shout you out till the birds come home. I'm gonna just double check the chats here just to make sure it did go out. It looks like it did go out. See here. One of them didn't go out. I probably got a little bit more work to do. Oh wait. Yeah, both of them went out. Let me go to the other chat. I have to monitor my chats manually today a little bit. Add up. Did that go out? Yep, it did. So fantastic. So, I'm happy about that. Makes my job easier. Then I don't have to do a command. I don't have to do like exclamation Nick Kelly. So it'll automatically send out. To get it to trigger, the content creator first of all needs to be on my list, which I have already done. So I have a few. I'll probably add more as more but my main crew is in there. So all that the content creator needs to do, just like Nick and the sim guy, they just have to say hello in my chat, and the script will automatically spit out a shout out. So, and a link to their channel, which I think is fantastic. So it makes my job easier. I don't have to take my my foot off the gas. I don't have to put in a command or anything like that. It's just completely automatic. So I'm trying to automate my stream a little bit more. Make my job easier. But we're talking about games today, Nick, which is a big thing, and content for Farm Sim. I kind of shared my criticisms and my thoughts on the whole thing. Of the situation with it. I imagine at some point it will improve. I have a feeling that they're probably restructuring. Like they're probably trying to figure out, well, what's our game plan, boys? Right? That's probably why we had Benny just only do the one interview and not really give a huge plan. So I thought I would just sort of mention that. I still don't know a lot about Project Motor Racing and exactly the fallout on that. It sounded pretty bad. So I only found out because I watched Clutch Simulation's video, I think, before December, because he talked about it. I like watching him because he's a little bit more vocal, right? He's a bit cautious, which is fair, but he seems to give the right temperament for it, right? He's been talking a lot about a controversial stuff about Giants in the last couple of live streams too, so just trying to get a feel from the community of what's going on and everything like that. The interesting thing is how he does his live streams is that he asks questions, right? And just gets a temperament feel from the community. So in his chat, people will say, well, I think this is complete BS. Everything like that, right? So it's a good place for people to vent, I think. And then he shares a little bit of insights as well. DJ Goham also attends his live streams. But the Kermit thing I don't think is going to go away. I think that is probably the hugest problem right there. Huge problem that they let him go. One of the key things is that I think Clutch had indicated that, you know, I think he worked a lot more with the online structure, right? He also worked with the event planning, I imagine, too. But part of being a community coordinator, I think he worked with his fellow other content creators and the ambassador program and stuff like that, right? I think those are key things. So what that means is, like, 12 o'clock in the morning, you send him a DM on Discord. Hey, how there's errors happening in farm sim. Can you like make a post about it or a bulletin? I don't know what kind of conversations go back and forth, but anyways, he's answering DMs like at different hours of the night, day, stuff like that. Taking the time to, work with different people in the community. And this is usually, DM, right? So may not be as visible, but there's a lot of back end stuff. I imagine he's probably on Reddit, probably on forums, answering questions, all sorts of stuff. It's all part of being a community coordinator, right? He's done some of the short videos lately too, with regards to, what do you call it? Mods, promoting new mods on the mod hub and stuff like that. That's part of the community, right? And these are not like giant mods. These are, mods that have been added there, part of the community. So some of these things, I think there's still some mod videos going out, but he was pumping out quite a few. I noticed it. He's also on Discord answering questions as well, right? All sorts of things. And then doing interviews, having to go on interviews with, different content creators and stuff like that too, right? That takes quite a bit of time. Organizing content creators, right? I think there was a couple of years earlier on at, like, I think some of the farm cons where content creators didn't have like Wi-Fi access. Eventually, criticism came out, said, well, let's come up with a better plan to try to get this sorted out, right? So I still think it was a mistake. So they let him go. My hope, though, is, if they bring him back, that would be kind of great. If they don't, hopefully they can find some that's equally enthusiastic, I think. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Have to start backfilling it. Not sure how far I am from. Oh crap! Didn't go very well. Bit more. I think it's full. All gravel. This soap. But for me, I'm actually enjoying the diversity. Like, most of my channel has been focused on farm sim, and oops, the crush. I decided to there's other games that I enjoy playing, and I've decided to diversify my gameplays that I do. So like I do Where Winds Meet, do Bus Simulator, World of Warcraft. I still do the farm sim. So I kind of widen it out a little bit. Just to try things out, meet new people, which is great. Huge shout out to World of Warcraft and Dune community. I've got quite a few people subscribed from those communities as of late, which is great. And then, you know, it's kind of like taking a break a little bit, right? So sometimes you can, especially like if, you know, there's a dry spell in content or whatever for a game, right? Like no new cat for a while. You can look at the opportunity to play something else. Also, you get to meet new people too, especially as a content creator. You meet other content creators in other game niches with other ideas, right? Which has happened for me. I've met, you know, some other content creators outside of the farming sim content creation zone, right? And you can kind of pick up new skills or new ideas of how to do things on your live stream, right? As an example, the script that I'm running, right, for shoutouts, right? It was suggested to me from a World of Warcraft content creator. And he said, "Well, you know, you can probably set up a script to make your life a little easier on your live stream, right? If you go ahead and do this." Like, oh, okay. So look into that. He didn't give me the full framework. He said he just gave me the ideas and concepts, right? And then I just went ahead and did it. Um, Other ideas of thumbnails as well too. Like some of my thumbnails are a little bit different now. So just kind of tried different things. And I think I've gotten raided a few times from some of the World of Warcraft people, which is kind of awesome as well. Some of their channels, they get like so many people watching, like crazy. And then same with Dune Awakening. I haven't really found anyone for Bus Simulator yet. Watch. But I got into doing the Bus Simulator because, well, now I've got the I-beam tracker. I can sit with that. Well, that's sort of, I jumped into that. I think I can this will probably be the last bucket to put in. I'm probably going to need a power wash. The other thing too, I look at content creators from other languages. So, like, I've started watching a lot of, Australian and New Zealand content creators. What else? German, lots of German. I can do that now because they've got the auto dub system, right? I can, as long as the content creator has captioning turned on, I can understand what they're saying on their live streams and stuff like that. So, or videos. Auto dubbing, huge game changer. So that's the other thing too, by the way. The dynamics of it's not just the game, right? A lot of content creators, what you have to realize, especially with farm sim, YouTube is changing things. So your fans that normally speak English, right? You may have monopolized the English language, okay, on your channel. So if you speak English, you may have had the luxury and the benefit of speaking English and owning that language and putting out content for that. But guess what? Auto dubbing is in the house. So myself, I just don't watch English speaking content creators anymore. I watch German content creators. I watch, Indian content creators, Chinese content creators, or Asian content creators, right? That were locked into their language. However, YouTube has now changed it where their videos and their content gets auto dubbed into English. So you can watch it, and instead of coming out as either speaking Chinese or they're speaking Indian or they're speaking German or what have you, that is being auto dubbed into English. So I can watch the content and it'll spit out in English. And then you come across like maybe a German that does auto drive in a different way than maybe an English speaking content creator does things, right? And you're like, oh, well, this guy's got a heck of a lot of other ideas that I've never seen before. Then you're hooked, right? That's my experience, by the way. I started watching German content creators because they have other ideas on how to use auto drive, right? And course play, right? Automation and everything like that. So I start watching them as well. So my point on the auto dubbing is that you're no longer just competing with English content creators that natively speak English. You're also competing with everyone else, right? The market has become more competitive. So if you start seeing some of your views going down and stuff like that, it's because there are content creators with other languages that have probably other ideas, or different methodology of how they put out content. So it means that you have to work even harder to get visibility. Not many people know about that, right? So you have to think about that. If you don't have auto dubbing turned on or captioning turned on your content, you are definitely putting yourself in a bad situation with your channel. The other thing too to take note is that YouTube has given more control to the viewer. So in the past, the notification bell made a difference. The notification bell doesn't make a difference anymore. on YouTube. It has not as an impactful. It's not as impactful as it used to be. So YouTube has taken a different dynamic. So as an example, as you guys know, I like watching Farm Sim, right? If I go and I change my viewing habits and I put in, as an example, I want to start learning more about Terraria, right? All of a sudden, my home screen will wipe out all the farming simulator, well, most of it. Maybe I'll probably get like 10% farm sim videos. And it'll put in Terraria simply because I've made a new search choice, right? So that means that it makes it a little bit more competitive, right? And it goes to the viewership. So traditionally, with the notification bell and the way the YouTube originally operated, you could lock your subscribers in, right? You just say subscribe and hit the notification bell, and then your viewers are only going to see your content on the homepage. You kind of monopolize your subscribers' viewing, your subscribers' homepage with your content. That doesn't work anymore. That methodology is scrapped. Doesn't work. Like, as an example, DJ Goham. He used to take over my entire YouTube page, and some other farm sim people. I barely see DJ Goham show up on my feeds that much anymore. So I'm using him as an example. He's not doing anything wrong. It's because I look at other stuff on my channel, right? I look other things up. So if I look up like a how-to video, how to, I don't know, rake my yard or something, then I'll get a whole whack of rake your yard content on my homepage. Good day, Void TSM. Welcome in. My day is doing fantastic. I've got 2 live streams going at the moment, so I've got dual chats. I do horizontal and vertical. There you go. But anyways, just perspectives for people to know about with regards to YouTube, including viewers too, right? When they made this change, right, I was perplexed. I was like, how come I can't find so-and-so, right? I can't find this content creator, or I can't find that content creator, right? DJ I have to actually look for now, whereas he doesn't usually show up on my live feeds as much anymore. I have to actually, manually go to DJ Goham's channel. I have to go in and bring up the news video and stuff like that, right? The other thing too is smaller channels are getting more visibility. I've noticed that as well. Like, larger channels don't get as much visibility anymore. Like, I start seeing smaller channels coming out of nowhere. Even with Farm Sim, I was like, oh, where did this guy come from? How come I didn't know him? Even some large channels too that I never even knew about, right? Oop, that wrong. So the dynamic is done differently. What do you call it? I guess it's kind of more of a breaking news kind of situation, like topic mainstream. So the AI probably takes a look and says, well, what is people really interested in seeing? Or what does Kiram Gaming really like looking at, right? And the AI custom tailors it to that individual and like I said, it completely throws the notification bell out the door. So I don't even pay attention to that. It doesn't work. You don't know why you weren't showing? If you're on Wi-Fi or on a data plan, that's normal. You're going to see hiccups like that. The other thing too, I think YouTube will become more like TikTok. So I don't really know much about TikTok. So you may have to do a little bit more work on your live streams, right? If you want to. And there are some content creators in the farming sim area that are sort of moving in that direction. So they will have like spin the wheel, mini games and stuff like that added in. There's some Twitch streamers that kind of bring that do dual streaming that brings that over into the YouTube environment. Like Billy Alpaca as an example, right? He's a huge Twitch streamer. He does have a YouTube channel, and he dual streams over here while he's doing Twitch. But he has all sorts of little mini games that are always running on his live stream. So you're probably going to see a lot more of that coming over into YouTube. So if you kind of want an idea of what to expect with YouTube, look at Twitch, how live streamers could do things there, as well as TikTok. And you'll have an idea of how it all sort of works. So it's going to be a bit different. All right. On the wrong live? Yeah, it's possible. I will generally have 2 live streams always running. So I will have a vertical live stream, which gets me pumped into the short feed for YouTube. And I will also have a horizontal live stream in case someone says, "Oh, I can barely see your game. Don't you have a better..." And I have been criticized for that in the past. But, dude, I can barely see the game. What are you doing to me? And then I'll say, "No problem, bro. I got you. Just go to the horizontal feed." I think one time I tried just doing live on vertical. It didn't work out very well because I had people saying we would prefer to just have we would prefer to have horizontal as well. So I use the vertical live stream as advertising. Because horizontal, I'll be honest with you guys, does not get promoted by YouTube. I think YouTube literally wants horizontal live streams to die, right? That's it. They don't want to do any more horizontal anymore. So that's another thing for people to be aware of for changes. Turn around. I'm gonna go on Discord, so I might not talk much. Oh, fair enough. Ah. So hopefully I'm not boring everyone on it. Just I like talking about content creation and stuff. Just spitting it out. I've actually cut down on talking about it over the over the years, I guess, or recently. I try to, I guess, limit how much I go in depth about content creation, because I know it's not everybody's thing. But I also, when I try to explain content creation or the strategies from the big companies and stuff like that, I try to also throw in the viewer aspect of it too, right? So not just for content creators to understand the algorithm, but the viewers need to understand the algorithm as well, right? Because there is some thick ficklers, right? Like, I can't find my favorite guy, right? And that happens a lot. So, and it's all part of what's changing. But the algorithm is extremely focused on, you know, the individual viewer, because they want you to stay on YouTube all the time is what they want, which is good, right? So they're focusing the algorithm on the viewer. That's what I'm trying to say. And I will be honest with you, I probably spend more time on YouTube than what I do of watching TV or Netflix or any of that. I usually go on to TV to watch the news sometimes, but or watch like a specific show. But it's completely shifted. I probably spend about 10% watching content on TV, and most of it is 90% on, you know, YouTube. Even streaming platforms I don't watch as much. I have very specific shows that I watch on streaming platforms. So, and then after that, I couldn't care less. I'll be on YouTube, just going around. And I'm not the only one too, right? I think a lot of young folk also are on YouTube a lot, or Twitch as well. I have a feeling TV is going to become like, you know, the Stone Age, I guess. Pretty much almost there. I even sometimes will watch the news on YouTube, like CTV News, CBC News. I will watch it live on my YouTube. The same broadcast that's on TV, right? So I will watch it. When they have a commercial break, it's like literally a countdown of 2 minutes that shows on the screen. I'm like, do I really want to watch a commercial? Not really. So then I say, well, I got about 2 minutes, so I have a timer to when I have to get back to my TV to watch the rest of the news on YouTube, right? And I say, well, what can I do in that 2 minutes? I can get up, I can go for a little walk around, I can, I don't know, look something up on my phone, I can reply to DMs, I can start the dishes, start the coffee maker. A lot of things that I can do. And I can walk away from the screen for a bit, for 2 minutes. Well, the timer is going down because they're doing a commercial break on cable TV, right? For 2 minutes. Or you can sit in silence for a bit. I mean, there's usually a little bit of a music with the timer. You know how a stream starts and it has that little timer that counts down? Think of it that for every commercial break, right, on YouTube. So they put that in there. So you can sit in silence for a wee bit. Oops, that's all really bad. As opposed to watching like a commercial you probably have watched probably 250 times. As for like YouTube commercials, some networks I think do have the commercials, but I noticed some don't. I don't know if they have like an exclusive buy-in at YouTube to say, look, we don't want any commercial branding during our live streams. I'm gonna need a power wash. Art. But Nick Kelly and the Sim guy, thanks for jumping in. You did me a huge solid by testing out my script. Just want to mention that. I got it going like I think yesterday or something like that. I was hoping someone would say hello. But I've got my key people on there. So I have like Kiwi, I have Ghost Pet, Wiki, the Sim guy, Nick Kelly, Eric, the Crazy Viking in there on the list, Nikolai, as well on the list. So if any of those content creators say hello, the script should kick in and it will auto shout out links. The messaging I might make some adjustments too. I don't know. I just sort of put it together. I usually excuse my building concept is to put in a framework and then I do the landscaping afterward. How I do things. So I just see how things work. If it works, it works. If no point in, putting the furniture into the house if the house isn't going to remain standing. So that's great. I still have the commands as well, so like hashtag commands, but just in case, I'll probably keep those. Just as a backup. But what I can do is then it saves me from having to take myself away from the game to type in a command. Right? Just does it automatically. And then I can just verbally say what I want to say, right? As well. Say, hey guys, check out the link, click on it. So the paperwork is done by the automation, and I just verbalize things. Right. This road is getting a lot of work done on it. Sure. Right. Like I got stone to pick up there. Or this door. Bit of a mess over there. Come on. Yeah. But yeah, one other thing, like I said earlier on my live stream, if you want to be a Beam Eye Tracker affiliate or partner, I do have a link in my Discord. So if you're interested in, I was shocked that I was like, the guy said, "Hey, you like to become an affiliate?" Unfortunately, I can't because I have the Steam version. So I read the terms of service. You have to buy it from the website. You can't use the Steam version. So I don't know why that is. So some companies just don't like Steam. I don't. Well, they do offer it for sale on, but I think maybe it's a little costly to them to have it on, like it cuts into the profits or something. I don't. Anyways, there is a link there, because I do post my live streams in there, because I do use Beam Eye Tracker quite a bit on my farm sim live stream. Also, I've been doing it on my bus simulator one, so that's probably why I've gotten a little bit of traction. I think they're trying to diversify their their product to other simulation. There's not very many farm sim content creators that post in the promote your live stream section on their Discord. So I think it's a fantastic product, to be honest. It's especially with the most recent version that they've released, I think it's great. Especially if you have a webcam and you don't want to buy like an expensive Toby or something like that, right? And you really want to get into the cab more. Like, I've done more in-cab content since I got this piece of software. I made a mistake. Done. Dumping out. Anyways, I find it more enjoyable, to tell you the truth. The other thing too is the webcam's small too, so you have a webcam that you're not using, right? Ta-da! Making my own little road here. Love it. So if you're an affiliate, that would mean that you would be like, if you sell their product or promote their product and get sales, you would basically get part of the revenue. So I'm pretty much promoting their product for free yet. I think it's fantastic, right? You want people, I guess I would probably be an ideal candidate because I'm enthusiastic about the product, and it's great, right? And that's the key thing. If you're going to be a partner, you really need to, I think, enjoy the product and stand by it, right? So, or promote it or talk about it, right? And enjoy it, right? If you don't enjoy it, well, then it's a little bit harder to sell, right? I think. But there's drawbacks, like I said earlier, right? You're a partner, you might not be inclined to criticize the product if something goes bad, right? Just the nature of it, right? I think that's where I would have a problem, I think, with partnerships, right? I don't really I like to, if I see something wrong with something, I like to talk about it, right? Or discuss it or mention it. Just don't want to feel hush hush things. But I'm enjoying this product, that's for sure. Good. And if you own it and you enjoy it as well, it has changed my gaming experience quite a bit. I do more in-game stuff. Like when I first started playing Farm Sim, I was just mouse and keyboard guy. Now I've got like Thrustmaster joysticks, I've got a steering column, I've got the heavy equipment bundle side panel. You can buy that separately, by the way. You don't need the steering wheel. I did not like the steering wheel for that because it looked like it was made of plastic. So you can just buy the side panel. I bought it. It's not that bad. It's actually pretty good. The only thing is the mounting system is a little challenging for desk. But you can probably bolt it down or find another way to get onto your desk if you really wanted to. I gotta return back. So I think. Am I full? Nope, half full. don't even know what the max size of this wheel loader is on the bucket. I don't think it's 10K, is it? Oh, it is 10K. Wonder if I can get something got a little larger. Should look at my fleet of wheel loaders. I do enjoy this one though, Hitachi. I went with the Hitachi because the in-game has the Volvo. There's a lot of people that do what is it? Caterpillar. I think I can get this entire thing. A mess. It used to fill up and then stop dumping once it was full, but not doing that. Park that there. Check my live stream. Sure everything is okay. Stream. And I whoopsied last night, so I don't. Anyone that might have caught, I was planning on doing a live stream last night, but I was doing more PC maintenance. And I used a new cleaning tool, and I don't know what had happened. It literally wiped out all my scenes, everything for OBS. So I had to rebuild my entire stream setup yesterday. So, I thought that maybe there might have been a backup file somewhere, or maybe because you can import stuff too, but it would completely wiped out everything, like the connections and everything like that, right? So the settings for OBS, the individual scenes, the sources, all of it, all gone, right? I was like, holy crow, wow, right? That was a shocker and a half. So I looked everywhere for backups, see if there was anything, or maybe the files weren't linked up, and I didn't find anything. So I completely uninstalled OBS, uninstalled all of the ADEM, all of it, the entire application. I thought, well, if I've gone this far, I might as well make sure that I do, because if I'm going to rebuild, I might as well, because even the individual settings for, what was it? Individual settings for your bit rate, your encoder, all those settings were gone. That's probably the most frustrating stuff to set up usually when you're doing live streams. You have to do it, for me, I have to do it for 2 live streams because I do vertical and horizontal, right? Anyways, I had to go ahead and do all of that last night. Wasn't as hard. I think every time that I do it, it becomes easier and easier. Numbers I remember and stuff like that. It's a lot easier to just plug it in compared to previously. When I first live streamed, I hated it when stuff went wrong and I had to fiddle with all of that stuff. It was a mess. So I spent most of my time doing that. I decided to do a clean install of OBS. Make sure that it's all good. A lot of streaming suites are exceptionally horrible. Like if you update it, it keeps a bunch of crap in the system. So It's probably a good idea every so often to reinstall your studio software. Most people don't like doing that, but there is a lot of stuff like Atom Studio. Oh my gosh, that was surprising. It still had like the original 4 versions of the original vertical plugin installed. So I went into add remove because I was updating, right? And I was like, hold on a sec. Why is there like 4 versions of Atom installed? Right? So I cleared all that out. And I went to Atom and I said, dude, you realize that your installer doesn't clear out the old installer, right? If you're gonna have us update, you should have an uninstaller that will clear out the older version, right? Out, along with unnecessary registry keys and all of that stuff, because you don't want a bunch of registry keys, you know, on your system, because it's just gonna slow everything down. So love the product, but come on. So they said we'll look into it. So okay. Says you're gonna have more problems, right? You got all sorts of different users, right? You're gonna have some that are just starting live streaming for the very first time that aren't very technical, and there's a lot of them too, right? There's a lot of people that are not technical that just simply want to go in and start streaming, and that's what they're selling. That's what the product is, right? The streaming suite anyways, right? Me, I've done the vertical plugin, all of the multi-stream stuff or whatever, the plugins that they have has more of a technical aspect of setup. But anyways, I said your customers are wanting, you know, easy, not complex. So if you leave registry keys in there or 5 or 6 installations of, you know, your software still installed and it's not clearing out, people are going to have some problems, right? Conflict and stuff like that. So anyways, that's what I told them. Said, well, those are fair points. Yep. But it's not just Atom. There's other ones too, like Stream Elements does it. Prism Studios. I'm still new to Meld Studio. I can't really comment on that. I don't use it that much. What else is there? Streamlabs, another one, right? So I think Meld Studio probably will be most likely the #1 competitor to OBS. So OBS is the foundation. They've been around for eons. So if you have Streamlabs, if you've got Stream Element, even Prism Studio, they're using the backbone of OBS to put out their product. So what that means is that they need to wait for OBS to be updated before they can actually put in new features sometimes. So most people don't do that. All that they're doing is Stream Elements and I don't know, Streamlabs and Prism Studios. They're just layering on, they're just putting the frosting on the cake. So they're the frosting. They're just custom layout, that sort of stuff for OBS, and maybe a few extra how to help me tools is what they do. With Meld Studios, they're different. All right, so they've actually built their studio application up from the ground up, right? So they're not reliant on OBS. as an example. So I have a feeling that they will probably be a top competitor, I think, for um, OBS. And they came out last year. I played with it a little bit. There's some things that I don't like. So when it comes to multi-streaming, I generally like more control over bitrate and resources. Because if you don't have that control, like I do some pretty complex stuff. I've got video for my overlays. Those are videos that I made, right? That's part of my overlay. Also, I got scripting stuff in the background, widgets, a lot of complex stuff going on. All of that eats up more CPU usage. If I cleared all of that stuff out completely, I wouldn't have to micromanage my live stream as much. So you wouldn't have to. So there's like the more stuff you add in, more sources, more things like that, yet you display on a live stream, eats up CPU, RAM, video memory, everything. Also, your output is a lot higher too, right? So depending on your output. So like me, I could probably do 4K if I wanted to. I don't do a 4K output stream because I have too many bells and whistles. I used to be able to do 4K, but the more stuff that I added in, now I have to drop down to 1440p live. And with the exception of my vertical, I've tried pumping that higher quality. It doesn't work. Doesn't matter. I don't think YouTube has the backbone for higher resolution. But if I'm not mistaken, for vertical. What am I doing? I guess I gotta... I think I'm gonna go ahead and empty this load and then, oh, I'm gonna go get the conveyor belt. This is... I can cut out. That's stone. That's a different fill type. I think I got snow. What is that? What that is? That's snow? Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and clean this area up. They're fill type. So I have gravel and I have stone. Gravel. It's all out. Oh, more stone. To be a bit quick on this one. More gravel. Oh. Just gonna go forward here and Or gravel. Turn off. Actually, I'll turn off the belt. Try to separate these two piles. Over. I think I can probably take that across the street. That should clear out my area. That way you're not mixing up your fill type. You decide to switch. So I have a pile of sand over here. I'll lift that up. Or stone, actually. Oh, that out. Once this pile gets too large, I can easily just move it. Suppose. Fill the leftovers in. And then I use the bulldozer for smoothing out. So, seems like I'm doing a pretty good job at smoothing as it is, but sometimes if it gets a little bumpy. Okay. I think we got a lot done in like 2.5 hours. Wow. Oh wait, we're gonna do the other fill type. So the larger machine, basically. And we'll start backfilling. I'll probably need to move the excavator out of the way, I guess. Da 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 da. Probably take this out of here. So crew number 2, take him out, let them out. I'll go unload that other Good enough. Edit this out. I don't know how much gravel I got in there. Trying to fill it. Gravel storage. And I have a mini mill here as well. 2 of them. Trigger will tell me if I have it. I think I can hold about 1,000,000 liters. I don't. But still. Gravel. So close. 886,000 liters of gravel. I'm gonna go and do some maintenance on this. The gas is pretty low. I'm at about half a tank, and I'll give it a good spray. Front loader probably could use some clean. It's hard to see through the glass. I don't think I have my flat deck here though. Flat deck's over the other farm. I'm just going to clean this. And then I'll move it down over here one day. Truck in the way. Back up because I'll hit the tank. I got straw in. I probably will drive this down. I probably need to put straw in bedding. Part. Fuel is. Am I out of fuel? Oh wait, that's 13,000. I have to make my own fuel on the map, just so people are aware. There's a factory that you have to buy, and you have to put corn in it, you have to put sugar cane in it. I somewhat survived on selling equipment and buying equipment, because you get a full tank, right? And you buy a piece of equipment. So that's how I started out on the map. And oh, that was crazy. Alt. Oh, I caught inside the washer. Anyways, that's how I started. And I got enough money. I just was getting to the point where I was running out of fuel, and I had just gotten enough fuel out, like made. It was kind of crazy. On this map, and I was like, oh, thank God I got fuel now. It was great. Take this down. Park it. So just be aware of that. So I have to put down my own fuel storages like what you just saw there. If that one is the only one I have on the map at the moment, I probably will put more down the road. I have a few different tankers, so I haven't been putting placeables down. I've just been moving my tankers as needed, full of fuel. Or I'm do what I'm just doing right now. Like I'm pretty close to that fill up point, so from where I'm working, so I just drive down there. Sort of how it works out for me. We're going to just park this guy right here. All right. What else? We got some stuff. Don't. So I have 2 crews for logging. So I have this one crew. This crew handles basically these miniaturized wood mills. And I pretty much just need 1 truckload, right? With the front truck and the rear truck. That's about it. And then it keeps pretty busy doing what it does, right? And the resources from these mills are used for my building projects. So that's crew 2. And this is crew 2 here where we're all at. The other crew that I have is crew 1. Have larger trucks. A larger truck. With 2 trailers. And what else? I have a crane to load the truck too, and a few other pieces of equipment for crew 2. And I also use this forestry machine. Now, the other crew, not this crew that I'm working now, but it facilitates my main mills. So they're much larger ones. They're full-on production. I've got 2 coopers going. What else? I got a main wood mill going, and I got a paper mill going. I think something else too. So I take larger trees to those, and that's how I make money. So this product is for like building my bridges, building the temple. The temple is on the map. I can put I don't know if I wanted to. It's not placed on here yet, but I can put the roller coaster from Silver Run Forest or Silver Run. I can put that down here and build that if I want to. So that kind of gives you a rough idea. And then all the bridges. I have a lot of bridges to build. So if I want to get to other parts of the map, I have to actually build the bridges, and I need the construction materials to do that. So there's a lot of building projects involved. Shell station in the background, that's where I make my fuel. Yeah. This guy's usually a difficult one. So, if you're not familiar, maybe you're familiar with terraforming from Farming Simulator 22. Some of the new features in FS25 is that you can dump from a dump truck and backfill, which I'm going to demonstrate right now. And you can tie it to a grade. So you see this big line here with the arrow? That's going to the sensor. So I'm actually dumping to grade to backfill. This was not available in 22. With Terraform, by the way. So Terraform has come a long way since it first came out. Made a lot of people, I think, who like construction mods a lot happier. That's for sure. I don't think I did this right. Yeah, I didn't do it right, guys. Damn it. Okay, I gotta cheat. I forgot to turn on terraforming. Right, that. That's why I always. This is not the first. This isn't my first rodeo. That's my first rodeo. Definitely my first rodeo, having to deal with forgetting to turn something on. Not sure if I can dump it into the back. To see here. To put this like right here. Lift this up. Might have to. Am I gonna get over the lip? Nope. I have to pull the truck forward, and I'll have the angle then. Maybe. I'm going uphill though. I am going uphill. Let's see. There, good enough. Not on the ground exactly. I'll have to pull this ahead a little bit. Good enough. There we go. Needs to be completely flat on the ground. There. Fix my problem. Ah, gosh. What I got on there, it's not not picking up. Probably I need to. Sure, well, that's interesting. I got some of it. Okay, let me hit. Change angle. That's. Notice that. That must be an update. I probably need to put it on the other side of the slope, I think. It's not going to pick it up because it's not on the ground. Alright. That's okay. I think it likes to pick up directly from the ground. It's okay. It wants to pick up from this side. all fixed. This truck's pretty good going up. It's probably the best truck yet that goes up this hill, by the way. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I still have to go uphill. And you'll be like, here, you said this was the best truck going uphill and it's not doing anything. What are you doing? Whoa, drifting. I might as well clean up a lot of this stuff then. Like, still trying to drift. Alright, let's go ahead and pick this all up. Is it picking it up? There we go. Yeah, it likes to pick up directly from the ground, so it doesn't pick from the top of the pile, it seems to pick up from the bottom of the pile. A good job though cleaning it. Angle, I guess that is the pickup angle. I never noticed that. That might be a new update on this particular mod. It's, I don't know what the name of it is, but universal auto pickup belts or something like that. There, it's cleaned up the soap. Turn you off. Down here. I got little piles like everywhere. I think I'll probably put this over here. So what I did before was, when I made the mistakes, I would just move the pile down, like what I did here. This one here. On. Just up this to ground. Sure, it looks a lot nicer. And then we'll try going uphill and we'll see if I'm a liar or see. Here. See how my cows are doing. So I have buffaloes and cows. We got mineral feed in. How are we doing on buffalo milk? Good milk. My cows are not mature, so I have less milk. Straw needs to be filled. I guess I'll have to move that truck down here to do the bedding. Manure is pretty high. Probably gonna have to do something with that. Right. I'll probably do a few loads with this, and then we'll start moving into some more farming stuff. How far are we into the live stream here? 2.5. Almost 3 hours. So. Let's see if we can. We'll do a couple, at least about 3 loads of this. Yeah, this is going uphill quite easily without any issues compared to my other trucks. with a full load, mind you. I think that's amazing. So props up on the engine power here. Oh, am I stuck now? Oh. That is actually a crash. Because I did run into the tree. Alright, let's back up. Okay, this time, turn on the Terraform, which is O on your keyboard. And before you dump. And then that's just a Control I. And then you should be fine. So it does a fairly good job, I guess. I would say. Like, sort of park it right here. So we'll get in here. This thing lifts a lot. Oh, this has got stone in it. Just dump this out here. Turn the Terraform on. And I have these all set to the sensor, basically. There's an excavator that is like a reverse excavator. I tried that. I'm not really good with that piece of equipment. That would have been more probably ideal. It just sort of, I tried it out. I didn't do very good so with it. I would probably look to someone more experienced. Utilize that, but I did give it a try. It came with that dump truck, by the way, but I didn't do very good. So what I'm doing right now is probably not really realistic. Would probably use that specific excavator. That's a reverse excavator, and it's to do the scraping. Like, it would go up like this, what I'm doing right now. And then what it has is it has a latch at the bottom of the bucket. So then you could probably like swing it to the left or right and then release the latch to dump. Sort of how it works. But I just don't have the what do you call it, muscle memory to do it. It just was uncomfortable for me. So there you go. So it's a me issue. So I decided to use this as an alternative. This method. I think what was going on is that when I was using it, the bucket wouldn't remain straight. Like I couldn't get the teeth to make contact very well with the rock surface is what my issue was. Because it does have some of the same functionality as this front-end loader, but a little bit different. Hard to explain. I jumped into it and thought, oh, I'll use this. This should be no piece of cake. Nope, not for me anyway. So whether it works great or not, I don't know. You'd have to ask someone else, because I don't have any experience using one of those particular excavators. But I don't know. If I am a little bit disappointed though that I couldn't use it. Like, gosh darn it, I suck. I might revisit it down the road or something, perhaps. I don't know. If I'm in the experimental. Maybe I'll load it up on the test map that I have. That I did with the train. And just try practicing or something. And maybe that would be a good thing to do or something. That way, one of the things that I am very conscious about is not trying to ruin my game saves. So, so testing like the train, like I think I had individual interested in my testing of the train live stream from last Saturday. They were asking questions about the map and stuff like that and everything like that. So I clarified, I said, this is what you see in this particular video is a test gameplay session. That way I can do whatever the heck I want. I can ruin the map, I can destroy it all I want, right? And then I explained that I also have a regular gameplay, which is what we're on right now. So I don't like ruining, try not to ruin my regular gameplay. So that's why I like doing test live streams. If there's something complex or something, I'll usually do a test live stream. I'll just create a new map game save and dump a bunch of money on it. Go. This thing does not stop very well, by the way, because it's a heavy machine, a lot of weight. So make sure you slow down. You're using, don't drive it like a heck. I know from experience. I've done that a few times. I could probably backfill with this as well. On the slope. So technically I don't really need this truck, but I just want to use other pieces of equipment, so I could actually backfill that way if I wanted. So I could probably take a load of rock there and then just drive to where I'm going. I'm going to go ahead and turn on Terraform. So I'm trying to get as close as I can to the mountain slope here, because I'm going to need to do a huge turn to where that wood crane with the track. So I decided to backfill all of this. I probably don't need to go in too far, but this out. I love this song. This is just perfect for this moment. Love the bass and the drums. Builds the suspense up a little bit, I guess. Now that mountain rock is going to remain. It's going to be a monument, basically, in my eye. Is sort of what I'm doing with it. I might repaint it with that rock texture again. As you know, I got a little bit of sand here. Just to give perspective that, hey, this is what was originally here. Because people will not believe me. Like, you didn't terraform all that out. What do you mean? You don't know what you're talking about. But like, yes, I did. It's kind of a neat monument too. I probably will plop a tree on top. Like a single tree. I've been thinking about it for a while. What am I going to do with the top of that rock? But I'm cutting through here first, so. Probably side cut a little bit here. This holds about 45,000 liters of stone. Just to give you guys a bit of context of rock I'm pulling out with this wheel loader. I'm trying to get to the other side. Then, like a straight cut through here. There's a lot of other mountains that I can work on if I want to. For terraforming. I love that sound, like the bang. Riveting. Go in here. This up. Now this side, I'm kind of wanting to do rice paddies. Rice on this side of the railroad track. What I'm going to be doing. So once the rocks are out of the way, I guess. Pull forward. So that will be the. I'm full. So that whole mountain side that I'm removing is going to be rice. I'm going to be doing rice over there, maybe orchard stuff. So it's going to be very different. Once I get most of this stuff out of here. The reason behind that is because the temple is on the other side of this rock. I'm sort of picking up. So you guys, yeah. So I do have kind of a vision. The amazing thing about the fact that this project is taking so long, I have more time to sort of envision what I want to put in. Makes sense? Like when I first started, I was like, oh, well, I'm just going to move a mountain. Right? And I get rid of this mountain. Then I started, you know, it took me a while to finally get to where I am now. We're getting there. That's a lot of mountain range. That's going to be a lot of land exposed. I can put other stuff on the other side too. Like I can turn on my terraform here. I can put other fields. I sort of want to put small fields. I thought, well, I could do rice and, like I said, orchards of some sort. Works out pretty good. Trying to get this as smooth as possible here. There we go. And then if I do a great job clearing all this out, I can easily go across and do the same over there if I want. See? So, I mean, there's a lot of these weird mountains. I don't like them. Oh. But, like, they're all over there too, right? So. But I said, well, I can use that to my advantage. If you got something ugly that's sitting there, well, that's a great way to terraform, right? Get rid of it with terraforming. So I took an ugly thing and made it into something that I could work with. And now I have made those mountains part of my gameplay, essentially. Ugly mountain. I could put trees on here too. I could do forest. I could replant if I want to. I can do that too. Thought about that. I can put what you call those poplars. I can do poplar too. Poplar is needed on this map. Wood chips are part of the protection chain, so it's not just an item that you have to sell. That has a use, right? So I will be needing to have poplar fields put down on this map. Right now, most of my wood chips are coming out of my productions. So, and this map is PC only. I will mention that because I get asked, well, can I play it on my Xbox or my PlayStation? No. PC only. The map is too large. There's a lot of mods involved with it. There's a lot of things packaged in with the map to make it work. So, and those mods are made by other parts of the team. So like Billy Alpaca, T. Miller, missing a few names. But these are a group of people that are good friends. They live stream on Twitch. I try to mention them as much as I can because I know that they're not on YouTube. So, and I'm on YouTube, so most people are like, I have no clue who you're talking about. Right? But they're on Twitch. And they're from the Sim Game Alliance. And Kermit, by the way, was part of them at one point when he was a content creator. Don't know if anyone knew about that, but that's a fun fact because he was a content creator before he became community coordinator at Giant. So, fun fact there. And he live streamed on Twitch. He was part of the Sim Game Alliance. They call themselves the Sim Game Alliance because they do other games as well, like Fishing Simulator. They're really big on what is it, that factory, the big factory game where you gotta build a huge factory, right? I forget what it is. Satisfactory. Yeah. So a lot of the PV maps are based on Satisfactory, right? It's trying to make Farm Sim into a huge factory or production and logistics. That's what it is. That's what this map is. So that's why I said earlier, it's not intended to look pretty, right? The intention behind the map is that it's a production map. So they try to replicate Satisfactory as best they can. Same with SimCity as well. Like I think FS22 was interesting. That was close to SimCity because you had on PV Canyon Crossing, if you watch that, you put down a house and you need to make sure that the people are happy in the house. And this is a farm sim. And so you'd have to, like, I don't know, give them, I don't know, electricity. There's electricity on PV Canyon Crossing, which is the FS22 map, by the way. This map isn't that production heavy as PV Canyon. And that was a 16x. have a lot of fun on it. But anyways, that's the Sim Game Alliance. Um, uh, if you attend one of their live streams, they're pretty much, they support each other. So a lot of them usually, like I said, they're good friends, right? So they hang out in Discord. So one person live streams, and then in Discord, they're in the background hanging out, chit chatting. So like if Dave ends his live stream, he'll be on Boomhauer's stream still in the background on Discord, and chit chat with them through chat and involved. It's an interesting dynamic of friends, and there's like at least about 10 of them, right? They all live stream. They have the passion of, simulation games, and then they also, contribute to building the maps, I guess saying goes. I don't know, very unique in the setup. That's all that I can say. And I thought it was interesting. So from time to time I talk about them because, like I said, they're mainly on Twitch. So most people don't know that there's these types of communities out there. I like to kind of comment about it, especially if they're interesting communities, right? To have that kind of social bond is like uncanny, right? To be able to just hang out with a set of people and enjoy your time a lot with them and just enjoy the game and also build a larger community from it at the same time. It's interesting. We're gonna make this probably my last load, and then we'll move on to something else, I think, for the live stream. I'll check my animals, and then we might sleep trigger and do next month's planting, I guess. So do some maintenance. My next live stream, I might do a little bit more logging because I think my production's probably pretty. Lumber, I guess. The other benefit of doing that is that I could probably put down. If I get that logged out, I'd be able to put some orchards down. That much. There you go. All right, we're back. That's much better. Starting chip. I think I had too much coffee today. Really chit-chatty today. Blah, 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 blah. When um, uh, probably going to take a couple of live streams to get me through to the other side. I full? Nope. Fuck it. Oh, I have cameras in here. I did not notice that. Cool. The dash. Right. Yep. They work. Huh. What about this track of it? And really, I start getting used to it. Rear camera awful. Looks like I need an update. Camera doesn't work. Yeah. If you're a modder and you do truck mods, try to use the camera as much as possible if you can. because then I can easily look there. I've been starting to notice that certain mods are actually incorporating. You will definitely see a lot more people like myself using them, especially if those people that want to be in cab more. To mention, okay, start dumping, I guess. So we're a little bit further out. We're getting there. All right. We need to get straw. Oh, the straw is a little bit of animal care. Probably move into the next safe drops. Might consider buying another field. See. I'm just gonna go and pick up a fresh load of straw from them because I'm down to 27%. They could probably benefit. I have sheep down and goats, by the way. And I better check my chicken. This is all. Grass here. I did course play with the mower. I love the Fleagle trailers for this. Because it just pushes it out the back. So I'm gonna be putting all my grass into that bunker there. What the plan for the entire year. I will have a massive silage. The field that I'm planning on buying is this one here, the right with the lime. Have sugar cane. I don't think it's growing. Let's start growing. It should. What is it? I don't know if you have to replant sugar. Oh, harvest sugar cane. The sugar cane harvest. Okay. Sugar harvest. There. Pepper. This sugar pepper trail. On a sugar cane regrows. Village is nearly to play with periodic plowing required. The grass must be aerated after harvest. Best results are with a subsoil. A plow will be sufficient for loosening the ground. You can stop sugar. So it's supposed to regrow. I don't know. Uh, it's in the first month of growing, I think. Yeah, I won't see anything until April. Start to Uno. Yep. So, have to see. Nitrogen level a bit off. It says harvested, so I don't know. Seems weird. Oh well, I'm not too worried because if I have to replant it, that's I shouldn't have to. But I'll show you why I don't need to replant or why I don't need any more sugarcane. Because boys and girls, right there, that green stuff, that's sugarcane. Got enough sugarcane as it is. So I can last at least another season or whatever for my sugar factory. Alright. Oh, did I want hay? No, I didn't want hay. I wanted straw. Redump this. fill up with straw now. I got about 1,000,000 liters of straw. I was going to plant, I think, sorghum and sunflowers. The other two crops. I've got oats in this one. We will be doing probably sunflower seeds in here. That lime field. No, I have sunflowers. So I'm probably doing sorghum or canola. Then there's this field here that I might buy. Find out. All right. We'll go over to where the cow barns are and give them some straw. If I have a little bit left over, I'll dump it into the food mixer. Something interesting, the feeding robot does have a collision on it. And if you get in its way, it'll just stop. So, something that I discovered on the last stream. Like, oh, I have a collision. And react to me being away. So, yeah, you probably want to be careful, I guess, if you're parking equipment around your farm, I guess. Wherever the feeding robot is. Alright, off we go. Go get some more straw. Get in. I'll get one more load, I think. But I have a feeling this sugar cane's going to grow. down. So this field here will remain the same size because I don't want to be doing a lot of sugar cane. So that will remain it. But this field, if I buy this one here that I'm driving on, the lime, I might merge it into this field over here. This one. Or wait, no, I didn't do that right. Sorry. Not buying that one. This one that I'm on here, I might buy and then merge these two fields. There. This has got potatoes in it. So I might use it for like potatoes and probably sugar beet. What I might end up doing. No. I'm a bit modest on how much I'm buying. Fields. To get back up to 20 million. Down 5 million. Which I'll get there. I was really low down to 13. So I started with 20 mil, try to have to get back up to 20. So that's another thing that I'm doing on the map. So I had 20 million. I've been maintaining that, but I've spent a lot of money. Every time I expand, I run into a deficit. Yes. Is that the word? Yeah, deficit. Oh, this is full. All right. No more capacity. So we'll go to the feeding robot. Come in here. This is probably not all good. Right. Chilling. I hope it all goes in there. I don't know if I'll be that lucky though. Nope. 5,000. This was probably what happened to me the last time. That with a little bit. So I'll leave this truck here. All right. So jump back to the other. I'm gonna buy that field thing. See what it needs. I think it has a crop growing already though. Field 7. Got Walter owns it. No data. Oh, Walter, we're buying it from you. We'll buy the data, I guess, for it. Probably put I'll lime it. climb. We'll plant potatoes. I'll have 2 fields. I will merge the 2. 2 fields at some point. I'm not going to do it now. Either that, or maybe I might decide to keep it separate. And then I can plant another crop. Headland. It's improving the score till pH level. Definitely. Fire. Hello, Void. Okay, fair enough, Void. We'll see you in the next one, sir. Red lime, and then I'm gonna plant potatoes on it. I'll have 2 fields of potatoes, which would be good. Alright. Go. Yeah, take care. These potatoes are gonna go into my potato chip factory over there. I've already got 1 field planted from last live stream. With the new planter, by the way, which we will be featuring, I guess, on this live stream too. It'll be great. And I had a lot of potatoes with the last field, or the last harvest, so probably going to be dumping them on, just like the sugar cane. And then we'll move on to the next day, because we're into what, March, right? So we'll go into April and plant the other crops that I have. I also make my own lime on this map. I have a lime production. I do want to get into feed production. I think I have the AGI pack. I do that. Great job. Go fill this up with lime. Go grab our cedar potato plant. But nice spreading. Oh, I am spreading. That's have it really spitting out. Just, I guess this is already sort of sprayed. Section. Oh. I go fill this up. So new field added. We're still over 15 mil, so that's good. Must have been a relatively peak field. Oops, I went to the wrong fill type. This is where I store my. Have to transport more lime. And that's a slurry tank, so I transport slurry here from the other farm. Because then I can use the next app to spread things. All right, back up. Oop. Let's go get our potato planter. Get that going. Full of potatoes. Not sure if I need fertilizer. This takes liquid fertilizer, by the way. So all of it. So I already have one field or planted with potato. It'll be my second field, probably, because I have actually run out of potatoes. Potato chip factory. Not sure if that's because of yield. Get like 2. Oh. Precision farming says it's fertilizing. So you buy 8 crates of potatoes from the shop and it'll fill this thing. Great. So you don't really have to worry about whether you're going to run out. And this came out on the mod hub, I believe, last week. So fantastic. I like it. It's a good planter. Spinner. So I might get a fairly good yield time. See, I leased the harvester, so probably will lease it again, or a harvester. All right, this way. And then we'll do our sorghum. We'll skip time and do sorghum for this. It's on agenda, I guess. We're on our second headland now. So we'll plant this and we'll see how much we get. We'll probably be doing like sugar beets probably too, doing stuff like that, I guess, in these fields. I'm not exactly sure if I'll do, if I will merge the fields or not. I might decide to keep it separate. So I can assess how much product I get, right? And if I get too much, well, got too much, I will just not merge it. It's an idea, I guess. I think it's been really button things up. Or potatoes. Alright. Go over here. Just drop.
Make it alright. I wanna know you better. Give me every detail. I won't judge you, as you know. I could stay forever when I'm lying in your arms. Oh, my heart is open. It just took some time. Now I just hope that you stay for a little while.
But yeah, this field definitely needs the fertilizer on it. It's like orange. That's horrible.
Open. It just took some time.
Been
Now I just hope that you stay
about
for a
60%.
You fix what's broken when you make that smile. So just stay for a little while. My heart is open. It just
And that's for both tanks too. So I think it's because this is like sandy loam entire field. Same with the other field over there too, other potato field. I thought was kind of interesting. So if I think I will have to refill before I end this one field. At some point, I'm going to put some hives down too. I I don't need honey this time. So a lot of my focus is basically putting stuff into production, so I very rarely sell just as is. So what I make, it goes into another production. Sort of how my gameplay strategy is. And then also staying as close as I can to 20. Which I start getting that 15.4 million back up. But yeah, because it's all the same soil type, it looks like my potatoes and my liquid fertilizer are like on par. I think the liquid fertilizer is going out a little quicker. Yeah, it's down to now it's really chopping down. Must be other soil type or something. They were on par for a bit, but might be able to get it all with one load. Amazing if I can. Oh. Here we go. Alright. Get to the end here. Getting pretty close, guys. Might have to refill. See. %. I'm gonna run out. Have a feeling. I'm hoping that I can make it row, but I think maybe. There's like 64 liters of liquid fertilizer in there. It says 12%. Great. I'm gonna refill when I get to the here, I think. At least liquid fertilizer. Not sure about if I'm going to need to refill the potatoes. I think I might have enough potatoes. I think I might just go and get some more liquid fertilizer. I won't buy more potatoes yet. I think I can probably get it all. Just go and get more fertilizer over here. If I do need more potatoes, then get more potatoes. We'll see. I will be buying more potatoes to fill, at least. We'll do it. Alright. I think I can do it, guys. Up the last. I have a feeling that row is glitched. Something on the left. Because it's saying that it's fertilized. I ran into that problem with the lime too. Yeah, I have a feeling I can do it. Yep, I'm going to do it, everybody. I had enough potatoes. I'm not sure about the fertilizer. I don't think I did. Put on the fertilizer. And it's showing that this is already fertilized that I'm on. Not actually putting fertilizer down on this one row. So maybe I could have done it. Alright. Go ahead and we'll fill this up with potatoes and top up the fertilizer, I guess. Truck this and then fast forward time. Try to, I guess, plant sorghum. My potatoes are going to spit out here, so I ate, I guess. I'll probably end up with like one crate left. Last little bit here. Oh yeah, it left a little bit of potatoes left. With the potato planter. Okay, I don't think I need this machine or this tractor for a wee bit. Park it, fast forward time into April so we can plant our other crop. Oop, I stuck. Yep. Oh wait, I missed. Alright, good enough. Next month, have a house over. I think we're doing sorghum. Hey. Which we'll be planning with the next act. Oh, my chicken coop has problem. Let's fix that. I thought they would. I assumed they would double stack. Do I have a? I'll shift them over to the other barn. The April. We'll cut the grass or get my lawnmower onto horseplay. Cut the grass. Allow that to spit out. I don't know if I have any spit. How's this doing? Meadow grass is fine. Food is fine. Perfect. Is this growing? Yep. All right, we're gonna go. Let's figure out what we grow. So sorghum is up. Already done oat. Sorghum. Sorghum bill. August will be harvest time. I can jump into canola. Wheat, if I want. That's my logic, so I can get 2 crops out of it. All right. What do we got on? Sorghum. I think I've only got one field to plant for sorghum. Have to eating. I don't think so, because I think I did plowing fields. So I have this field. This field. Can't remember if I had one more field to do for sorghum. Ah, sugarcane is growing, everybody. I was worried. Sugarcane growing. Good job. Alright. This is sunflower seed. Have one field down. I think that might be it. Yeah. So I have to plant one field of sorghum. I don't have to do weeding because all good. Hopefully I have enough seed. I probably have it. I have to. If I'm facing the right way or not. Yep. All right. Some of this is already fertilized. Fine. All right. We're going to set this to 0.4 is fine. That's less. So. I'm not applying any fertilizer on this outer edge because it's already fertilized. But yeah. I should have enough seed. I'm not sure. I think I did do some manure and slurry spreading, so that's probably why. hopefully this will plant just fine. I had to set it to 13.4. Always remember with the next at, reduce the range. If you do not do that, you're going to have some lines on your field. Anything that you do with planting, I think it's the planters that are the problem. Thought I would just mention. I think that it registers as 14 meter length. Yeah, so I just dump it into the 13 meter range, just to be on the safe side, or else it just kind of makes your field look weird. There. I think I over applied on the edge. All the way to the end. Perfect. Back up a bit. Yeah, no gaps, which is good. That's on it. So if I did the full 14 meters, I'd have like probably white lines on my field. Which wouldn't be a good thing. Trying to get that. And it's only with the next that it does it. If you're harvesting, you won't have that problem. Harvesting implement. It just seems to be with the planting or the planter and the seeder. Okay. Part of my field probably has a little bit too much nitrogen for this crop to fit. Fully planted with sorghum. And I still have seed left. Fantastic. Be all the planting. Pull up ahead. Accidentally grabbed it again. Keep on hitting Alt. That right here, I guess. I think you have to hold down Alt a little bit longer, I guess. Good enough. So yeah, I got a few different crops going. And then the sorghum field, I will be putting canola in. Sort of the plan. Put this like this. Can I put it on the upper floor? Or what I got up there? Nope. There's something else in there. Alright. The cultivator, by the way. That would go onto the front of this, by the way. If I wanted to do cultivation, but I have my slurry spreader for this to do the cultivating. I probably won't be needing this for a while. Park it. Here. What else do we need to close this up? I thought I had a very large this stuff I want to go there for now. This as well. What is this? This is a weeder, I think. A weeder for the next at. Okay. Windrower. Had a very large windrower, but I don't know where I put it. Over here? Or did I sell it? I probably might have sold it. Let me look at my equipment list. I just sold it. The possible. A lot of conveyor belts. Oh, and I do have a sprayer. Good. Smaller sprayer, I think. think I might have sold it. Oh. Have to buy it. Oh, I do have it. Oh, where the heck is that? It's at the farm. Over here somewhere. Crazy. I don't know. Somewhere crazy. Over here somewhere. Oh, yeah. All right. Bring that down to the other farm. I probably need to do rolling. That. Doesn't matter. It's only going to be one field. Because I didn't do the oats. I didn't roll the oats. Always forget rolling. But all right, let's take this to the other farm. Pickup wagon over there. This is for the grass field. I do have another windrower over there, smaller. The larger one. Larger. And I think I might need to do another mowing for their potential too. I think I have to mow at least one. See. Start dumping it into the silo. I plan to, I'll be fermenting it over the winter. Plan. Because I do have silage bales already up here. Fill up the silage bunker. See how well grass pickup. Oh, this still says it's growing. This out. Probably once it's picked up, I will maybe spread manure on here. Start this right here. See, those are my silage bales. Plenty. Probably set this up on course play, I guess. Spread manure. Maybe pick up.
I'm fed up with
Or
changes. Come pick me up 'cause I just wanna see the light.
for headlands, we'll just one.
I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I
Feel.
won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't
Start
wanna be
job.
let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face where
He's doing
she's standing
that. I can jump into another tractor. Follow him behind with a pickup wagon. I'll feed the chickens first. Oregon. All right.
I won't see your face where
Chickens are fed.
I'm blinded by the light. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna
All right.
try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light.
Okay. There we go. There. Go pick up. Go to the pickup wagon. Probably should be using a larger tractor. I do have another one over there. Use the larger tractor. It's up on the slope over there in the distance. So we'll do that. Oh. Leave that there. Go up this slope. Leave that there. Do the rest of the stuff behind it. Time. Prefer a, this is repaired and has a lot of horsepower and fuel. Cool. Use this instead. Back up and pick this up. There we go. Yeah, far better. Oh, and I got hay in here. I guess I can dump. Oh, perfect. Fantastic. Dump the rest here. I was like, oops, I got hay. Not a good thing. Let's go back in cab. Pickup wagon. And then I can spread some manure or slurry or something. Wait, I thought I could sneak in front of him. Can't. Gonna block my route again, aren't you? Yes, you are. No! Let me go first. Okay, you should be fine now. Blocking. All right, we'll go around here. We're gonna end up spreading, I think, manure on here. I have a lot of it. Slurry I've been just transporting over to the other farm. So I've got about 100,000 liters of manure that I have to get rid of. It's not full or anything, but at some point I probably will get too full and I will have to start transporting it to the biogas plant, I guess. At some point. It's going to kind of go slightly. Just going to do one of these and then spin around, I think. Here. It's a bit of a sharp turn. So, course play and me at the same time. Fantastic. Early in the series, I didn't do a lot, but I'm slightly moving into using Courseplay. And I don't have auto drive fully used yet. I'm still a reasonably sized farm where I can just handle most of the work on my own, but as I get larger and I buy more land, I probably will end up getting more into Courseplay and auto drive and stuff like that. That's just my play style. I know some people go right heavy into, Courseplay and auto drive, and then some people just simply stick it out in the realism like what we're doing right now. But my play series style is that I get to the point where I can't do it all myself, and I just start bringing in automation into my play style. And then some tasks I will handle myself too. So I will collaborate with the automation like what I'm doing now. Cool. Sort of how my play style kind of goes. How far can I go in here? Ooh, I... Huh? Am I stuck? Oh, I did not know you... Oh, I'm driving forward. Never... Let off the gas here. I'll probably do some front-end loader work in here too to move it out, or compressing. Am I empty? And so with the silage clamp, all grass collected through the spring and summer is just going to fill that. And then I will basically, what's the word that I'm looking for it? Ferment it over the winter. Then unwrap it once it's ready, and then start feeding the cows, the plant. The cow barn I might move. I'm contemplating moving it over here if I buy that property. Either that or I might put more cow barns over here. Hard to say. I think at the fence line I messed up. So I'm gonna probably move it. I think I'm gonna probably re-put it down somewhere. Over here or something. If I buy that other property, then I might turn that into a big giant grass field. Or a cornfield for silage purposes. That's a possibility too. Grass or silage or both, I don't. I'm going to get about 2.5 trailer loads full of grass off of here. They're almost full. Just gonna let it sit in here basically. Probably the next time I cut and unload, I will probably put a courseplay compactor in here. So have courseplay basically just a compaction. Or back. Yep. Because probably I get about 3 lines in here, right? Yeah, about enough for compaction. Up the rest of this, dump that in there. So we'll move into manure spreading. Won't take very long. Spread manure. I have a spreader already over here, so the grass maintenance will be done. I can maximize my yield. So I'll have an entire year of grass cuttings in the silage bunker, and then next year probably we'll go back to hay, I guess. At that corn silage probably would be better. Probably get a you get probably, I think, a higher yield off of corn. So probably next year I'll buy the corn, I guess. Buy that other field for corning. Oh, we'll see. Extra plan, I guess. And then if I have too much silage over here, I will park this over here and get it hooked up to the manure spreader. I'll be spreading the manure myself. Spreader over here, I think. I also have a slurry spreader too. Slurry, this is already full. This. I have about 100,000 liters of manure right here. Pick up the rest of this grass. Good to go. It all? Yep. A little bit at the end. Bit here. Let's go over here one more time. I think we got everything. Yep. Wonder if I can put this in with the sheep. Sure. Right. Have to dump it here. A lot of grass. Bad idea. Go. That's for the sheep and the goat. Oh, and I got the pickup vehicle already full of hay on. Maybe that was a bad decision. Oh well. There. The sheep. Not sure if the sheep will eat it all that much. They're so baby, so went a little overboard there. Alright. Still got straw in that. I have another mowing kit. I might bring that to the other farm to mow the sides. This is going to go... Where am I going to park this? This is going to go on the stump grinder, I guess. I can probably use the front end loader to move that because I have a loader bucket. Slowly do that, I guess. This stuff here has to be all deconstructed, including that crane. We'll probably move that up the hill, I guess. I'll take out some stumps too before I start spreading. A bit difficult to go up the hill. I'm not affecting the mountainside at all. That's good. Back down. Oh, that was too far. Run away, tractor. Back up here. I think I've got stump grinding over there to do, I think. All right, back uphill. Steep hill. Whew. That one's gonna be the stubborn one, I'm guessing. I think that'll be good for now. We'll do some more later. Go back to manure spreading. Or get on this manure spreading. Take this tree. That over there. Good job. Alright. Get the manure spreading going. Off we go. Red. Some orange spots down the end here. Okay. We got 52% speed out. I have some rough spots here too. So I would have to put a proper border on the field basically. Because of the road. Caused issues with cutting and stuff like that. So some of that isn't cut and still fertilized. But that'll get fixed when I redo the road. At some point, I'll probably put a texture along the edge there. Fine. They're my solutions anyway. There's a patch here because it's cut. Go ahead and fill up. About 130,000. This holds 27,000. Sprayer. Cool. I'll be moving that to the other farm because I don't. Like already done, I think. we are done. Do one spreading. I think I need. We're all good. Go fill this up and park it. Good. And I think I'm going to call it a live stream, but we'll see if we can get you guys over to someone fantastic. Some farm sim. Okay. Supper. It. Fill this up. So, pretty fantastic live stream, I would have to say. We got a lot done. A lot of work done on the slope. Remember what else we did here? We got some potato planting done. We got some next at sorghum planting done. Some barnyard work, grass cutting, horseplay in there, pear farm in there. All sorts of stuff on this live stream. Fantastic stuff. That there, animal care. Probably park this guy right over here. So some good stuff overall to say. Once again, thanks to Nick, Kelly, and them guy kicking in. I were able to test out my automation for shoutouts, so that's working. Fingers crossed. Seems to be working. Which makes my job a little easier because then it'll do the auto shout out in the chat, and I don't have to do a command, completely automated, and then I can just greet people. Makes it a little bit easier. Let's see who we got available that's live streaming this time. I think some farm sim. Come on. I think Bright Plant is doing some hard to tell. There's Southern Style. Says logging live. He does a little bit of what I do, so railway work and farming. But not many people know him. He's pretty good people. But he's probably a little bit more advanced on the railway building than I am. Way ahead. He spends a lot of hours doing rail stuff. So say hello to him, and also let him know that I said hello, and we'll catch you guys all in the next one. Happy farming.